You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover. Do you even realize? I'm taking everything you want. Can I ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover. Do you even realize? I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice.
On a boiling desert road, heading far away to some place we don't know. Is it true all the things they say, that we will come to an end? Is it true all the things they say, maybe we could pretend? I don't wanna let go of your love, I don't wanna let go of your touch, cause my sun is rising and setting with you. I'll never let it go of your love. I don't wanna be left by the side, cause I cannot get you off my mind. I will never, ever let go of your love. I'll never let it go of your
Shit, I'm decked out and I'm rolling. Mullet out, no controlling. DNA ain't no hoeing. Jumped in deep, never put no toe in. Stepped out and I'm throwing. Every day I've been growing. Never know where I'm going. And your bitch like how I'm flowing, flowing.
I don't wanna be left by the side, cause I cannot get you off my mind. I will never, ever let go of your love. I'll never let it go of your love.
It's been a while since I've seen your face. How you been? I'll admit I've really missed this place. Just so you know you haven't been replaced, 'cause I still think of you now like nothing has changed. And we just can't deny our hearts still beating time. We're both still synchronized, whoa. And we can't live a lie. In between you and I, there's always love we hide. But it's always been you. It's always, it's always, it's always been you. You. It's always, it's always, it's always been you. It's been a while since I've seen your face. How you been? I'll admit I've really missed this place. Just so you know you haven't been replaced, 'cause I still think of you now like nothing has changed. And we just can't deny our hearts still beating time. We're both still synchronized, whoa. And we can't live a lie. In between you and I, there's always love we hide. But it's always been you. It's always, it's always, it's always been you. You. It's always, it's always, it's always been 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 you. What does it mean to be happy? 'Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on the show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like, what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. To drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside.
Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Hi Eileen. Welcome to the stream. So, first of all, what I noticed is this game does not run in full HD. Also, I was kind of busy configuring a lot of things for the stream after I started. But I'm here now. Oh, actually, I just... Okay. Makes sense. Never mind, I fixed it. Does it look better on my screen?
You know, because I wanted to put him down here, but basically, right? And with that example, does it work from like this still work?
No.
Or does it have to be you know what? Even if you were going to be
Okay.
I think you should still act as though it was personal in order to leave this kind of relationship. Yeah. So let's just say it was. So let's just say it was. Yeah. Great. I know that you're not me. It was like you know, because I wanted to put him down here, but
Okay.
right. And with that example,
I don't know. Okay. Let's begin.
you know what?
The end is never.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
The orders.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay. Well, I was kind of hoping I don't have to push buttons. That's something, at least. Can't do anything here. So the narrator said that I went to what if I don't go and explore? I think I actually remember seeing scenes from this game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I don't care.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
What? Where is 417? No. Nothing, really? Aww.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Found it.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so. Now, back to door number 437. Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
And what is the copy machine? I swear if he is trying to lead me to the meeting room, this won't go.
When Stanley came to a set of
No.
2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I can't go back.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth
No
admiring.
shit.
It had
Still
really
don't know
been
where it
worth
is.
the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Give me a drink.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Oh yeah, paintings. There are paintings.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left. Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Can I make the narrator angry? Oh. Can I go up on this table?
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
I found the copy machine.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I hate these creepy doors.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Sir.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Who is he talking about?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
How long?
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone?
No.
No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Stephen has a choice. He could spend years helping improve the quality of life for citizens of impoverished third world nations. Or he could systematically set fire to every orphan living in a 30-kilometer radius of his house. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back.
What the...
You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
What happened with the room?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Right now, stop. I can go back to the copy machine. Because there should be another one somewhere.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
What the fuck is happening? The numbers are gone. I don't wanna go to the left. Holy shit. Do I have any other choice? Like... I want to have other choices. I don't know how. Okay. I can still go back, that's weird. The door always closed behind me.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever. Reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to.
No, you don't have to. No, you don't have to.
I'm still here in this pile of rubbish, with you, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh. My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard.
What?
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What happened?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry.
I can't go back to the other one.
Behave exactly as Stanley would.
The
That
game
means
doesn't
choosing
let
responsibly
me.
and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The game doesn't let me. Lame.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
Whiteboard
Stanley decided to
manager.
go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Can I like interact with anything else besides the doors, because it doesn't seem so. Number of slides on this slide. We need less reviews. More water cooler heaters. A lot of percentage. What do people want? Things. Money. More money. Things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs about things plus money. Ah, it's very funny. Also, happiness crossed out. Mike James, you are fired. Graphs about things plus money. We have our new product. The stock market is somewhere here. What is all profits? Oh, another copy machine. No, that is consulting. RIP France. Meeting room. Floor 4XXX group. Cabal. Planning. I don't see anything interesting here. Targets. Push for funding for R+D of new coffee machine. Wait. I didn't notice it. Profits. Oh, profits. Yeah. So, where was I? Targets. Push for funding for R plus D of new coffee machine. Standardized graphs for 4x wide, 40x wide. Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Synergize papers? Ongoing. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Why is the very bottom one like... No, you can't see it, it's blurred. Please keep the targets on the topic of... The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Tomorrow. Complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda. Reflect. Gym. Okay. To do. Synergize. Oh wait, synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market parade. Monetize free to play. Great. Monetize free to play. Help, I'm a post-it. Quarterly pie chart profits. What the hell? Broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Of course, because I can't walk downstairs. Did they disable my options? Because they know I'm a thinking human? That's quite the change of the rooms.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
It's good, it's going. I'm playing a game I just bought today, Stanley's Parable. I heard a lot of good things about
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
What if I don't do that?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver.
No.
Otherwise we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Let me choose something else. I'm gonna go out.
Okay, fine. You're not gonna do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay?
Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose.
That
Do something.
was quite fast.
Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
That's so sad. Oh. Okay. Where's the copy
All of
machine?
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
A copy machine. Okay, let's follow what the guy says.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Why does this look so
Shocked,
different?
unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
By sheer luck.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that
Mind
read
control
Mind Control Facility.
Ooh, escape. No. Let's do what the narrator says for now.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Oh.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Fire.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Hold on a second. Okay. CCTV.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to
What was
accept
my
it
number?
blindly?
327? Wait, even the boss is monitored and it's just an employee.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. And when at last he found the
Wait, I didn't read what he wanted to say.
blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building
Hey, how you
hold?
doing?
But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
I wouldn't call this a door.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Complete the Stanley Parable. Well, I already did that. Can I enable the... Yes. This is an achievement. Okay. Okay, that was cool.
All
Like,
of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
wait, he says something different.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
It doesn't give me the click on the copy machine. How can I give more input to this? Input receive.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful... But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay. There's the blue door. Oh wait, this is blue.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
What? Worldwide leaderboard. If the first 3% is choose the blue dog.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Why?
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
What?
Well, Stanley, is this any better? At last, the one thing you've always desired. A game I had absolutely nothing to do with. But is it enough? Tell me that, Stanley. Will it ever be enough? Well, I'll say this. I'm done making things for you. From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater artistic purpose. Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house. This will go here, no, here, and then. Let's see, what does it need? Yes, of course, and just to finish it all off, yes, it's complete. I made this, Stanley. Look at it. Gaze upon my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy. But you've only seen it from the outside. You've only gotten half the experience. Please, step inside and make yourself comfortable. Isn't it grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait, that's it. We must rebuild it out of diamond. Diamond everything. Yes. Come along, Stanley. We have to go mining.
What is happening?
Oh my, it looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light? Oh, no. This is far more open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear. Something that makes you feel utterly irrelevant. This won't do at all. 1 out of 5. Even the diamonds couldn't save this one. Okay, new game.
Okay. Oh, is this Portal?
Yes! I don't even know what this game is, but I love it. You, trapped in a glass box with no way out, listening to me talk. Oh, it's inspired. I couldn't have done it any better myself. What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it.
I bring some drink. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm sorry. It took a bit longer than I wanted.
It out. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's go find out what the hell this is. Oh, it's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte. Genius. No, actually, you know what? I think that's plenty. I really don't care much to see you stumble through any more of these games.
What? Am I back where I came from? Mr. Narrator, please say something. I feel lost.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might... Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. He or she has fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place at the computer, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway. Ah, second player, it's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Fish, fungus. Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe He thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
What?
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley.
I swear I'm
After all,
start to fall
he knew
asleep.
for certain,
listening
beyond a
to this.
doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up.
No.
He
Let
felt
me-
the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Excuse me?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Excuse me?
And although she
Dead.
would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Okay, so I died. Great. Holy, there are just so many
All of his
things.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of
Didn't
two
pick up the
open
phone.
doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Never took this door. I guess that would lead to the same.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Right at the beginning.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one.
Okay. Flashback. I'm sorry.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about
Your damn.
Gotcha.
Excuse
Oh,
me?
come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
What do you mean? Fuck you.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Why did I die again?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. Oh, wait. I guess I don't really have a choice here.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
Maybe this time.
And I tried again.
Please die.
And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Okay. What else is there?
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
What? Really?
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Great.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going? Right. Where were we?
It's cool and all, but
Oh no! Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
why would I die?
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Is there any other option? I don't like this option. Options.
Good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
Okay, but then talk to me or do something. Or like show me another way or ending or whatever. Before I get bored.
No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Are You are going to stay here, aren't you?
Oh, he's not saying anything. Okay, now I'm curious about something.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
No.
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room? There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
Okay, but how long? Yeah, see, like, I can stay here forever, but this is also not progressing anything.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
I mean, okay, but standing there is also...
No. No. What do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
Convince me.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours. Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
I'm in a different room.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I mean... Am I... What? Welcome to the whiteboard ending. I like the whiteboard ending. Console bark. No.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I mean, I could open this one, so I wouldn't say it does nothing.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I know what I want to try now.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping he coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yeah, when I went down, that's when the third door and stuff happened. Executive pass. Oh. I've got the feeling money is for stealing, but not yours, of course. So that's lovely purse. Okay. Oh. Wait, I couldn't open these doors before, I swear. Okay. Okay, with these. How high were we? Like, seriously, hello? Finally. Go up them. Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley simply began entering random codes into the keypad, knowing full well the sheer statistical unlikelihood that this would ever result in a correct combination. If he knew that the combo was 2845, it would be another story entirely. But no, this is what he was going to do instead.
Hi, back. I'm back.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I'm trying to figure out now if anything happens if I just wait here.
2845. But it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
720p. Is it bad? I didn't even check if I can turn it up with the affiliate. Oh. It opened, so I have to go this way. Okay. Also, there is, I think, one thing.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I mean, can't you change
Although
it?
this passageway had the word Escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
For me, okay, the settings does not pop up. It says auto. Yeah, 720p, 60 FPS. That's the source. Yeah, that's low. 360 is low. That's weird. And
the door behind him was not shut.
really bad
Stanley still had
convenience.
every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Why am I dead? Okay.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow
Let me
life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
What?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
It's probably because your internet was bad. I could imagine that. Nature. Is this a museum for me? That's the office where I start. Office layout. Yeah, that's possible. Credits. Kevin Brighting as the narrator. A lot. Like I died like 4 or 5 times. I don't even know which ending did you see, so from me. Aliens. Would rage against the narrator. Huh. Huh. Oh, I had an endings where I picked up the phone and went to see my wife, quote unquote wife. Well, I tried to not pick up the phone, but that did not work. I had to pull it out or unplug it. This part is really cool. obey staircase, disobey launch, maintenance. Oh yes, I could. Oh yeah, okay. Through the maintenance, I just go back to the staircase. Okay. The other entrance would be hidden depending on how you entered. What? Interesting. Vent. Second, one doorway to maintenance in the lounge. Okay. Two doorways to the maintenance. One doorway to the maintenance in the lounge. And original back on track option. Too confusing ending. What about this vent? Is there a vent? I think I never see the maintenance. The flow of always following the first two doors was important to get right since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won out. Like this place is so cool. It's like a museum of the game. Zen, I never seen these like. Oh, it was cut. Okay. I was in Minecraft. Do you know all the endings? I was in Minecraft and I was in Portal. Don't even know what was the ending there right now. Oh, there's just so many things to see here. Huh. Freedom ending. I had that. Hello Ryan. Game design. This is the level that William, the level designer Son Davey, the writer. It's a kind of audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Oh. Huh. So much of the environment has changed. The basic layout from this mock-up is still in the game. Huh. Ryan, did you play with Stanley's Parable? Okay. Narrator emails. After the second tier, we sent out. We asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these in further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are the selection of those emails. Excuse me? Oh wait. Make me. Oh god. This I would like to keep this process as top secret and delete it if you are not interested, and get back to me if you are interested for details. I can't even. What did that tell you? I like Sunny Parabel as much as I like seeing humor. It's a small pleasure. Indeed. It's sort of like walking in the park. But oh, fuck. I saw these. I came from here. Don't know if I was here. No, I wasn't. Boss office. Regional development of the boss office. But I saw a different version of the boss office already. Office club. Okay.
Then he pushed the number 4. Now then, this elevator for sure would get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story. Stanley walked over the bridge. Stanley pushed the big red button.
I wonder, did I get here because I unlocked a lot of endings? Or did I just choose an ending that got me here?
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time
Okay. Okay, actually, this is what I wanted to do because I feel like I explored all the options I wanted to explore. I got quite a few endings. So yes, I guess we just continue with Kingdom Come. I really like this game. Like, it's so unique, and the narrator is just insane. Oh wait, no, I have to update the game. It's Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Submit. Okay. Yes. I got quite a few endings, in my opinion. I see a really cool museum at the end, which it's, I don't know, like, it's so mind-blowing. I have no words. That game is like peak. It's so unique and so good in every way. And also the very last, like, before I died at the end. I don't think so. I don't know. I'd rather watch videos about the other endings because right now I don't really have a clue what choice I did not make yet. I bet I had many choices I missed. That's for sure. But oh yeah, actually, I stopped at the execution. The game. Maybe after the stream we can talk about it. But I feel like with the game actually telling me to press escape and quit, I feel like I completed the game. I really enjoyed it. I'm actually excited to play the beginner's guide next from the same author. I hope it will be just as good as this one. And yes, go and watch the executions. Yeah, I will, just not today, because I also wanted to progress some in Kingdom Come. Okay. Okay, what will happen now? Where is the executioner actually?
God be with you, good sir.
Do you know if there's anyone around here who could use my help?
How should I now?
Great.
God be with you.
God be with you, lad. May the Lord watch over you. Good day to you.
Who are these guys? I mean, I know some of them.
Oh, well.
But like... Taylor, Scribe... Guard... Milan... Where's the executioner? I'm standing on top of a bush. Can I go up?
May the Lord watch over you.
Okay. So will you just do the execution now? Please. Or what are we waiting for?
My respects to you.
I've heard that some pilgrim was selling off pieces of a rare sword. If you happen to have one, I'd be interested.
Did that Sasso dabbler send you here?
Why?
Why? Because there was nothing left for him. Now he's envious and wants some too. Well, he's out of luck. I do have it, but I'm not selling.
Man, isn't there some way...
No way. Like I've already said, not a chance.
Uh-huh.
May the Lord watch over you.
So how can I steal it from him? Oh wait. It's at 2. But it's funny that people are already here. Okay. Okay. I'm not telling that to him.
What the?
Into your hands, Lord, I name of our Lord Jesus Christ, who redeemed me by his precious blood, have mercy on me and lead me to eternal glory. Amen.
Yeah, I dueled that sword a little bit. I switched out the rope. Oh wait, no. That's the torture. I poisoned the tool. So he will die quickly. Yep. I also changed the rope. Oh, poor guy. Okay, how did the third one die? Give me my reward. Okay. What do you mean quest failed? Whatever.
Did you see that? An utter disgrace.
It certainly was. The executioner couldn't hold his head high after that.
True. The whole crowd was looking forward to it, and right at the start he fucked up the beheading. And then he took the tongs and... and the fellow kicked the bucket right away. Jesus, how he gaped. And then furious as a rabid dog. Furious, he grabs the last one.
Just
and he
laugh.
wasn't even able to hang him. I'll be forever grateful to you, Hal. You saved my job, and you deserve a reward for it.
Thank you.
Sabotage all 3 executions. Yes. The joy of gutting. Receive for Bane Potion. 400. Oh. Yeah. That's great. Okay. Okay. Take Teresa. And saddle just the Pilgrim. Oh. Raw meat, okay. Wait, these are the activities. Oh, there's just so many. What's that? Still 20 groschen. Raw meat. Okay. Actually, I don't care. I'd rather do the side quests. Okay. Where are they? Oh god. Talk to the chief. Okay. Healing herbs for some. How do I know what are healing herbs? Check out the inn in the glade. Actually, there are many quests there. Okay. Okay.
Znasz taki neboszkiczek, daj im bambu.
Ushi. Thank you for the food.
My respects to you. May the Lord watch over
Okay,
you.
he doesn't want anything.
I'm glad you're here.
Oh,
What's
Hans.
happening, sir? Uncle Sahanush sent for me. No doubt he wants to give me another ear bashing about the error of my ways. And he said to bring you too.
Oh.
Sakra. That doesn't sound
Sakra.
good.
Indeed. I wonder what he wants to lecture me about this time. And you, because you're going with me.
Alright, we should get going then, shouldn't we, Sir Hans? The sooner we get it over and done with, the better.
I suppose so. Right away. I put some of my old clothes in a trunk for you. I don't want you making me look bad in front of Hanush. And I see I did the right thing. Jesus, Henry, if you're going to be my companion, you have to look the part.
Thanks, Sir Hans. I'll go and get changed now.
Okay. Lord Capone's trunk. Which one is that?
So, should we go then?
Let's go.
Wait, no.
And by the way, what on earth have you got on? Good God Almighty. You look even worse than before. Damn it. There's no time to change now. Let's go.
Well, I'm almost naked, but it's fine.
Well,
I thought I still have time.
my ward and his, what shall we say, chaperone.
Uncle.
My lord?
I hope we haven't dragged you away from anything too important.
Not at all, Uncle. We
like
were just...
boozing and whoring, for instance.
Uncle, I can...
Perhaps you were busy, causing mayhem in the middle of the night and beating up my subjects.
No, it wasn't... Henry and I were just...
Henry's as big a fool as you are. He's not my ward, thank Christ. What the hell do the pair of you think you're doing? There are people in this fiefdom who work from dawn to dusk
In this
to
thiefdom.
put food on their tables, and on yours, may I remind you. And then they look at you, Hans, their lord and master, and see a drunken layabout. That fellow you beat up last night was a guard, a new guard on the town watch. And he couldn't report for duty this morning because of his injuries. I had the bailiff here complaining, and could I tell him what I really think about this whole sorry affair? Of course not. That would demean me. And you too. So I had to sit gaping like a stuffed owl and listen to his grievances. Maybe you think because you're the lord here you can get away with anything. But you're sadly mistaken, you blockhead. A lord remains a lord only as long as he commands the loyalty of his subjects. And I'm sure I don't have to tell you the folk here are not exactly enchanted at the prospect of having you in charge. That was the last straw, Capon. One more of your escapades and I'll send you to your mother in Polnar. For all I care, she can dress you up like a wench and marry you off to some Hungarian.
Uncle, that arson Archibald tried to murder me. What was I to do?
Oh, don't exaggerate. Well, I'm hardly surprised after you molested his girl and humiliated him.
I was only...
Oh,
I'm
don't
so-
whine, for heaven's
sorry.
sake. It's about time you started taking some
I
responsibility.
think I wasn't even there.
I have a job for you. Maybe that will keep you out of mischief. So Milota of Oleshna has turned up here. Do you know him?
Isn't he Sir Bernard's cousin?
He is. He came here with a remnant of his retinue to seek refuge. He's seriously wounded.
What happened to him, sir?
His fortress Oleshna was attacked by one Wulfrin of Camburg. Milota pursued him almost as far as Neuhof and engaged with him. Unfortunately, the skirmish didn't end well for Milota.
Wulflin of Camber, that name is familiar.
Yeah, he's kin to the Oleshna lords, too. A cousin of Bernard's and Milota's. Their family affairs are a little complicated. None of my business, of course. I just wish they'd found somewhere else to thrash out their differences.
What do you want us to do, sir?
Go and see Bernard in the courtyard. He got a report that Wulfrin pillaged some other farms around Neuhof, and he's putting a squad together to ride against him. Mind your step, though. It's a family affair, after all. Maybe more to it than meets the eye. The important thing is to get that damn scavenger out of the domain. If possible, without bloodshed. I can't afford to lose any men over this business. Have I made myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Very well, Uncle.
Get to work, then.
Oh god, I'm not good with these kind of tasks. Actually, I wanna put on clothes. I look like a clown, I swear.
Fucking bandits. I'd much rather do battle with other nobles. Why? Bandits are easier to defeat.
Good
aren't
day,
they?
Henry.
Maybe, when you're face to face with them. But
Greetings.
Those sneaky
What
fuckers
business
are
have you?
always hiding somewhere in the woods like animals. With the nobles, you know
So,
where
what do you think
are.
about this?
They have rules.
Old Hanush is right about one thing. It's time to stop chasing wenches and start chasing bandits. It'll be a
Makes
bit of
sense.
excitement for a change.
Fucking bandits. I'd much rather do battle with other nobles.
I agree.
Why?
I was worried you'd be upset after Sir Hanish's speech.
Why would I? I finally have a chance to show Uncle what I can do. I can't wait. We'll ride there, hack those bastards to pieces, and celebrate with a good drink in the evening.
They have rules.
That sounds like a good plan. Let's get to it.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Fucking bandits. I'd much rather do battle with other nobles. Why? Bandits are easier to defeat, aren't they?
Greetings. What do you need? Farewell.
I never knew Bernard had kin. He didn't fall out of the sky.
So where is the guy who can teach me sword things? Actually. Okay, I'm too heavy.
Aye, but that he's from a noble family. They've got a fortune.
god. Oh, I can actually use this now. What else do I have that's so heavy? I actually need to sell some stuff. Okay. Okay. I wanna find a guy who can teach me sword fighting. But I have no clue where he is. Like he's supposed to be somewhere here. I think.
You can't take it with you, though, can you? Everyone has to die sometime. Soldiering's as good a job as any.
Okay.
Yeah. If you didn't go...
Okay, so not here. What do you mean, look? What's the time? Why is it closed? This is not so closed.
God be with you.
Okay, I wanna sell. Okay. Okay.
Let's talk about the price.
Alright, so?
Okay, give me all your money.
What do you say to this?
That's too much.
Are we agreed?
I'd almost shake on that. Almost. Alright, so?
Ooh, that's a lot more money. Okay. I actually got back almost all the money I spent. Excuse me. Catch up with them. Oh god. They didn't say I have to do it now. But I guess they are around Neuhof somewhere. I mean, it's kind of fair. Why would they wait? So who am I here to talk to? Up. I guess it's under me?
Look out!
Let me in.
Greetings. What business have you?
Master Fafar, Sir Radzig sent me to you.
Did he? He must think highly of you.
I do the best I can.
That's good, because this is damned important. Silver's our most valuable asset.
How can I help with these, evil forebodings of yours?
Sir Radzig may make light of it, but a large quantity of silver has been discovered hereabouts, and no one is guarding the Skullets mines, the most likely source.
You really think someone could be stealing the silver from the mines? I would have thought that would be quite a job, wouldn't it?
It certainly would. Which is why I'd like you to go and check out not only the mine gallery, but also the yard with the smelter and the waterworks. See what kind of state it's all in, and if anything looks suspicious.
Is that the yard next to the Skalitz mill?
That's the one. I don't know what state it's in now. There used to be a stock of charcoal and smelted silver there.
A silver store? Could there really be any left?
I doubt it. I'd be surprised if it was still standing at all.
What about these waterworks? What's there?
A stamping mill and washing troughs. They're on the bend in the river below the castle. You can't miss them. There are big tanks and equipment all around.
Okay.
You said mine gallery. Just one?
Boy, there's such a maze there that it would take a week to crawl through the place. There's only one gallery I'm interested in, at the foot of the hill by a small fish pond.
Why just that one?
Because I was expecting to find a scene there. All the indications pointed to it. So if anyone is stealing silver, it'll be right there.
Should I be expecting trouble then?
Well, I definitely wouldn't treat the job like a visit to church on Sunday. You could find yourself facing that pack of hungry dogs trailing the army, or a band of brigands.
I see. Well, you and Sir Radzig can rely on me. Well, I'd say there's real grounds for your forebodings. I heard from one Skalitz miner that someone may have found something there and didn't report it.
I knew it. That bastard Nemoy and his cronies. Christ above. I want a lot of them clapped in irons.
The lot of them? How many are there? A dozen? 2 dozen? How am I to arrest them all?
Yes. You're quite right. It'll be enough to take Nemoy. He's a serpent leading the others on the path of evil.
So I should look in the mine, and if anyone's there and I find Nemoy, I should bring him to you in irons.
Exactly. But proceed with caution. The punishment for stealing the king's silver is burning at the stake. Those people will be capable of anything if cornered, even murder.
That's all clear.
Great.
I'll get going.
Farewell.
That's awesome to hear. Okay, actually, the soldiers have left. Yes, I wanna do this instead. Okay, time to catch up. Ash, catch up! That was horrible, I know. No.
Welcome, Henry. Take it away,
God be with you.
Listen, innkeeper. I hear you have some game here from time to time.
Aye, we have dice games happening most nights.
You make a stuffed bird laugh. You know full well what I mean.
No? I've no idea what you're talking about.
What is that?
I'm not here to make any trouble for you. Just looking for some job I can aim for. Another string to my bow, so to speak.
I think I'm catching your drift.
Splendid.
But before I tell you anything, I'll have to put you to the test. You know, I can't send every Tom, Dick and Harry to my friends.
Fair enough. What do you want me to do?
At the stud farm near here, there's a stable hand by the name of Yakub. Bastard got lucky at dice and won my favourite tanker.
And what's that got to do with me?
If you'd stop interrupting, you might find out. Anyway, he's so full of himself, he doesn't want to give it back, not even for money. But he's very fond of archery, and I don't need to add he likes to make bets.
I'm with you. If I can win your tanker back and bring it to you, you'll know that
you're not completely useless. That's right. So, get going. I'm thirsty, and I'll always taste it better out of my trusty old tanker.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Do I have the pickpocketing? Yeah, resistance means. Yep, I don't have that, and that's bad. How am I supposed to pickpocket people here?
Quite well.
Oh god.
I'm hungry.
Actually, I'm not even in a town. I just... Oh. Money. I don't need the rest. Wait, doesn't that count as like stealing from someone here? Okay.
Pour me one. Hey, have you lost something? What?
Right, that was fast. Huh. Shit. Not so fast, not so fast. What? That's one. I think I fucked up the other one. Where was he running? Whatever. Wait, I found him because he is an activity giver. Oh. Got you. Okay. Okay. That's actually funny. I mean, I won't see anyone here, I guess. Oh.
Here.
Oh. I don't know how many groschen was that. Why does he have so many keys? Another key. lockpick, lockpick. Not bad, not bad.
I'll be right back with that.
Go away! I'm busy.
There. Satisfied?
No, go away. What the hell? Go up. Yeah, let's go up. Okay. I got everything from here.
You men are like little kids.
Can you go away, please? What the hell are you doing? Sweet. Ah.
Here we are. Slot all over.
Yeah, of course he is running too. I don't know why he stopped. But it just makes everything easier. Adria has so much money here. I like it. I like it here. Oh, sorry. Almost empty. Oh no, not almost. Actually, it's empty. Okay. Okay.
Mother of God!
Don't worry about it. Are you going away because you saw me? Oh, that's great. Okay, okay, okay. Go away, that's good. Okay. When will I have the 20 groschen that I need for the quest? Was it an activity? Get boar meat. Still 20 groschen. Ooh, wait. It actually shows me who I need to steal from. Where's my horse? Two.
Yeah.
Hi, don't mind me. Thank you for not minding me. Ooh. So many keys. Okay. Okay. Wait. She's still there? Okay, let's go back then. If you happen to find unconscious people on the way, it wasn't me. They were like that when I found them. Where is the whore actually? Oh. Wait, I can't go up here? Hello. Oh. Hi.
No, let me sleep.
No. Okay, go fuck you. Okay, okay. So let's go there. And it's that way. Okay, this seems like a road I need. Okay, I somehow want to go that way. Okay. Okay. I'm close, I think, because I remember we were being close. Hi, I arrived. Where are you?
Hey, Henry's come to see us.
Just in time. No, no. Oh, hi.
I'll be with you.
What do we do now?
First, we have to find out where those Horsons are holed up. According to the reports, they raided a few farms around here. So someone should go to those places and find out what they can. You should do it, Henry.
You should do it.
My men would
Of
probably
course.
just startle them.
Of course, me.
All right, Captain. I'll do that. Where are the farms?
One is uphill from Neuhoff, right by the woods. One here above the woods by the crossroads, directly north from our camp. Good luck to you.
No, I need sleep.
Welcome, Henry.
Hi.
Greetings. What business have you?
See you later.
Ah! Watch where you're going, you lout.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to go and question people on the farm, but it's also daytime, so I could deal with the whore. My reputation go down or something? Why do I get that message now? Okay. Knock knock. Hi.
Good day to you.
Captain Bernard sent me. I'm here about the raid on your farm.
What? I've no idea what you're talking about, friend.
They raided your farm, didn't they?
No. I heard there was some raids hereabouts, but not here.
Something's not right. The captain sent me here to this very farm.
The captain must have made a mistake.
I suppose so.
Have you seen a horse? A dappled grey?
My old woman saw him, and she didn't catch him, the silly cow. We could have had a feast. The sausages we could have... The grey, you say?
Aye, a dappled grey. Do you eat horse meat often?
We eat whatever comes our way, Goodman. These days a man can't be too fussy.
I see. Well, thanks.
Good luck to you.
Okay.
Good God. What happened to your clothes? If you were robbed, you should report it.
Don't worry about it.
Captain Bernard sent me. It's about that attack.
Well, they came, took everything they could, and rode off again. I don't know what else I can tell you.
We're trying to catch up with that gang, so I need to hear every detail you can tell me.
What do you want to know?
How many of them were there?
2 or 3. I'm not sure. My head's still in a spin.
Which way did they go?
I don't know. I wasn't watching. My husband made me hide indoors, and I only saw them through the window.
So your husband was outside?
Yes, he tried to parley with them.
What did they take?
Not much. We haven't a pot to piss in, which I told them in no uncertain terms as soon as they came here.
So you're telling me they came here, you told them there was nothing worth taking, and they just rode off again, without further ado?
More or less.
But just a while ago, you told me you were indoors the whole time.
Yes, I was.
That's
Mostly.
fishy.
So were you inside or outside? Did you talk to them or not?
Well, like I say, it was confusing. I don't remember much.
Yeah, confusing, sure.
Look here, I'm not sure what happened here, but I can't shake the feeling you're holding something back.
No, it's just, it all happened so quickly. I'm still bewildered from it all.
I'm the one who's bewildered. Let me make one thing clear. Those bandits are led by Sir Wolfling, Baron of Camberg, and he's not just some common outlaw. If we don't catch him, there'll be hell to pay. So you better speak up, no matter what happened here.
Lord Jesus, why must we be persecuted so?
So, what really happened here?
First, promise me you'll get rid of them.
That's exactly what I'm here for.
They came a few days ago, took a pig and a sack of apples. We put up no resistance. I noticed one of them had an injured leg, so I offered to treat it for him.
Why would you help those cutthroats?
They didn't behave violently towards us, and I thought it would be best to keep them happy. At least they left me some apples.
Go on. What happened then?
They rode off, and I prayed we'd seen the last of them. Only the same evening, they came back again. One of them had been wounded, and they wanted me to take a look at him. They gave me some coin and took me to their camp. And in the morning I came home again.
So you know where they're camped? I'd like you to lead me there.
I won't go to their camp, no. But I know of a place where you'll have a good view of it.
That'll do me.
God bless.
Okay.
I'm not going any further. If they saw me, I'd be done for. The camp's not far away in this direction.
Thanks. And don't worry. I'll deal with those bastards.
I pray you do.
Okay, what should I do with them actually? Because no killing, right?
Looks like I found it. I better get back and report to Captain Bernard.
Well, okay.
Jesus Christ. You're...
I've got your coin for you.
Thank you 1,000 times. Keep...
Have you got something else for me?
For you, always. You brought me coin for food, but I'm cold, and I've no one to keep me warm at night.
I'm sorry, I can't do that for you. Unless you want me to steal a blanket for you.
Not a blanket, but a lovely woolen shawl. My own. I was desperate, so I swapped it for a morsel of food, and now I'm sorry I did. Get it back for me, please.
We're done.
Thank you, handsome. I gave the shawl to a village woman who lives not far from here to the west. And to make it worth your while, she's got some fine old books stashed away in a trunk. It's surely worth a tidy sum if you can get your hands on it. Goodbye.
Okay, that's actually useful information. But I wanna do the other one first.
Yeah.
I like this music. Ooh, that would have been a big jump. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ be praised.
I found that encampment.
Ah, I'm glad to hear it. Is it far?
Not really.
How many men did you see?
Around 10.
Same as us. Well, now we'll see if my cousin is really as tough as they say. Otherwise, he'll be swinging tonight from the Rattay ramparts.
Sounds good to me, Captain.
Don't get too cocky. Skirmishes in the woods can get tricky. Who knows what the bastard has up his sleeve? Anyway, I'll round up the men and you can lead us to this camp of theirs.
Of course. Ready when you are.
Kill? Oh god. Sir Hanush will be so mad. Oh wait. Okay. I need my armor. Oh. Shit. Okay, I kinda need to repair my things.
Wolflin of Camberg, for your crimes against Sir Meloda of Oleshna and Sir Hanush of Lipa, you have been declared a reprobate and an outlaw. Will you willingly lay down your arms and accept your just punishment at the hands of Sir Hanush? Or do you intend to offer resistance?
That's a difficult choice, cousin. What do you say, man?
Am I to take it you intend to resist?
I didn't want to, but these men here talked me into it.
We're wasting our time, Captain. This brute here has the honor of a common footpad.
Yeah.
Crawling out.
Uh-oh. What happened?
You'll get what for. I'll slaughter you.
Ouch. Okay. Let's see. German bassinet.
Who's there?
I picked up something I didn't want to. Heavy Hauberg, yes, this one.
Who's there?
Don't worry about it. Okay. Chainmail. I don't need chainmail.
What's that? Who's there?
Don't ask what's that if you are not planning to attack. Actually.
What's that? What's going on there?
Don't tell me they hear me.
What's going on there? Who's there?
Stop with this who's that bullshit.
What's that? Who's there? Hey, who's there?
What's that? What are you doing here? Tired of life, are you?
Who's there? Hey, all of you, gather here! Raise the alarm!
Is that all you...
Okay, that's actually a problem.
Raise the alarm! Watch out! Over here! Where is everyone? Quick!
Where is everyone? They're slacking.
Is that the best you can do?
Bring it on. I'll slaughter you.
Good job. Good job slaughtering me. Okay. Just stand still. I think that guy just shouts who's there regardless if there is anyone or not. Cheap wine. Okay, okay. Heavy Warhammer. Okay. Ooh, yeah, I really need to. Why do I have this here?
Who's there? What's going on there?
Filth, stink everywhere. Should have stayed home.
Who's there? Well now, look what's come crawling out from under some rock.
Oh, that's a lot. Ooh, that's a lot. That's problem. Oh, and that guy has a full armor. Okay, okay, actually, I'm interested if the piercing arrow does any difference. Against heavy armor. No. I wanted to run away. Okay, 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 okay. Chill. Chill, 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 chill.
I'm going to enjoy this.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Ouch.
You're dead.
What do you mean overloaded?
Gone weak at the knees, have you? I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Ow. Come here, Lily. Take that.
Oh! That was one shot. I didn't have that low health. Okay, what do I do now? Actually, I don't need this still. Yeah, I need to scout. No, yes.
Christ. Take care now.
Oh wait, actually, training.
I'd like to improve.
Certainly.
I'm interested in.
All right, but it'll cost.
Isn't that quite a lot? What about this?
It'll take more than that.
What about this?
Come now. Agreed.
Warfare and sword. Okay. Okay. What is the green? I still didn't bring back the groschen. Okay, whatever, I don't care. I will do that later.
Jesus Christ.
They have you?
May the Lord watch over you.
Good morning.
Which what? How? Which? So,
Yeah.
what?
Not more.
But so,
Well,
look here.
no.
I'm the one who's built. If we don't,
Lord.
so
First,
that's exactly.
they came. I noticed.
Why would you go?
They what?
So,
God bless.
Okay. Okay. Actually, what if I just deal with them now? I wanna talk to you. Don't walk away. Talk. Hello? Okay, then don't.
Looks like I found it. I better get back and report to Captain Bernard.
Oh, there's so many. At least there are no dogs. Dogs are my nightmare. That was a dog. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I need to wait until it's dark. I will be so hungry. Oh god, my energy is so low. Do I have that potion? Oh, wait. to prepare a lot more potions.
I want to rob here. Fucking boring.
Why is that guy looking here? Look somewhere else.
I gotta piss. Fuck, I'm almost sober again. Fucking weather. Fucking tent. Fucking camp. Had enough of this shit. What a shitty day. I need a good scrap to cheer me up.
Killing, fighting, never losing. Robbing, fucking, whores and boozing. Take the women, burn the village. Drink, annihilate the village.
To arms! Get up!
Wrecking, raise the alarm! Watch out! Over here! Where is everyone? Quick! To arms! Get over here!
Okay, at least I can see shit. Yep. Okay. How are they so fast? I still don't understand. Whatever. I just do it again then. But this time I'm not seeking in. It's just impossible. Okay, so I'm gonna skip the conversation again since free money. Not a lot, but free money. Okay.
I feel quite hungry.
I didn't eat from the pot. Do you have pot here? Oh, you have pot here, nice. Okay, so I just skip the conversation since I did it 2 times by now. What? Why is it loading? What's happening? I swear if it's an infinite loading screen again. No, it's not. Why was it loading?
God be with you.
Cap, have you?
Take care now.
Okay, I choose the exact same path in talking that before.
Mother of...
Cap,
What?
which?
What?
How? Which?
I...
So,
Yeah.
what?
Not...
So,
More...
which? So,
What?
look here. So that's.
I know.
What? Go.
They... What?
So you.
Oh,
Up.
good luck then.
Okay. I don't know how, but they brought me here
I'm not going any further.
while the time just
Thanks.
stood still.
Don't worry. I'll deal with those bastards.
It's
I
kind of
pray you
interesting.
do.
But there is a skull somewhere. There. Now watch. There is another guard. Shut up.
Mother of God!
Uh-oh.
Will I never? What are you doing? Tired of life, are you? Is that the best you can do? Alarm! Raise the alarm! Watch out! Hey! All of you, gather here! Raise the alarm!
Oh, he's shooting arrows from I don't know where. Okay, I guess I'll just go back then. I mean, I still killed one, so... I take it as a win. I'm quite hungry. I play a little bit more, but for today that's all.
Jesus Christ be praised.
I found that encampment.
Ah, I'm glad to hear it. Is it far?
Not really.
How many men did you see?
A lot.
About 15.
Shit. That won't be easy. Oh well, nothing to be done. Wolfen of Camberg must hang from the ramparts in Rattay.
Wouldn't it be better to parley with them, sir?
Parley with robbers? You must be out of your mind, lad.
Sir Hanush ordered me to avoid unnecessary casualties.
What are you trying to say?
I could go and parley with Wolflin. Even if it comes to nothing, I could have a good look at his encampment.
Bit of spying could well be of use, all right.
Spying, I approve.
Conceited bastard. bastard. If he knows you come from me, he'll receive you just for a chance to tell me to go to hell. I'll give you a livery with my coat of arms, so it's clear you're my messenger. And you'll have to go unarmed.
Thank you, Captain. I'll do my best.
I hope so. Try and come back in one piece. I don't
One
want to
piece.
explain to Sir Radzig why I sent his favorite into a robber baron's camp unarmed.
I'd like to improve my swordsmanship.
Certainly.
I'm interested in more advanced techniques.
All right, but it'll
Nah.
cost.
No, it's not unfair.
Isn't that quite a lot?
That's how it works.
Are we agreed?
Ooh, that was
You're a right
too
pinch purse.
small.
Agreed. Now
Okay.
listen up.
Okay. So I got something. I have to go unarmed, which I don't like. And I got this. So, Elin, have you thought about the emote? Hey, my horsemanship leveled up. I killed that guy. Actually, no. That's a new guy. But it's very funny. I think they saw me. Bye. No, that doesn't work. Oh, I'm trouble. Uh-oh. No, okay, whatever. I'm tired. Please tell me it's saved since. If it doesn't, I just gonna. Oh shit. No, I don't wanna go again. I just do something else.
What's that? Hey!
Why is that a foe? Hello? Oh, I didn't eat again.
Mother of God.
I've got your coin.
Thank you 1,000.
Have you got something else for me?
For you.
I'm sorry.
Not a black.
I already did this.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's eat first.
Oh, I was like, where the hell am I even going? Okay.
Good morning.
Captain Bernard sent me to find out about the raid. What exactly happened?
Those filthy cutthroats beat my husband black and blue, then stole all our food stores and vanished. Poxy bastards. Poor Lumiere. He didn't want to let them get away with it, so he chased them as far as the woods. But they cut him down, and now I'm afraid he'll not live to see the light of day.
Did you see which way they went?
Along the track here, straight into the woods. My old man gave chase and fought with them by the old hunter's shelter. He slashed one of them with his sickle. He bled like a stuck pig, the bastard.
You think he might have been bleeding enough to leave a trail?
Maybe. Who knows? I just hope he's in hell where he belongs, the poxy bastard.
What were they like?
Swine and lousy curs, that's what they were like.
That's not what I meant.
No, sorry. They weren't your ordinary footpads. They were well dressed, and they talked of some lord called Wolflin.
I thought as much. Is there something I can do to help? With your husband, I mean.
I fear only God Almighty can help him now. Although, there is one thing you could do. I have to keep changing Lumiere's bandages, but I'm running out of clean linen. And I don't want to leave him alone here.
I'll see what I've got.
God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. I'm grateful. I'll go and bandage him up right away. And let me give you a few groschen for your trouble. I have nothing left here except a few groschen I buried down by the creek. Luckily, those bastards never found them. I'll be glad to reward you.
Keep it. You need it more than I. They took everything you had.
Not everything, because you saved my dear husband. Take it. I insist.
Very well then. Thank you.
Good luck then.
Oh, phew. That's a lot. Hey, lockpicking leveled up. Okay, so what do I need to do actually? Steal the woolen sword from the village woman. Okay. Like pickpocket or... So I just stole back the bandages I gave to her.
Why are you sneaking about like a goat?
Just saying. It's kind of funny. No. Let's go back here.
Here's your woolen shawl.
You're the soul of kindness, looking after a woman who's down on her luck. I wasn't always poor, you know, and I haven't always walked the streets.
Tell me something about yourself.
I was a farmer's wife at Neuhof, and I wanted for nothing. I had a decent dowry, my husband didn't beat me. Only one day he found himself another woman and threw me out. He wouldn't even leave me my dowry.
It do
I
be like
begged
that
for it.
sometimes.
But then I started selling the only thing I had, my body. What else could I do? And all on account of that bastard.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Remember how I told you about my husband? Well, now, after 20 years, the time has come to get my own back. My former husband is a farmer in Neuhof. He's the one who put me where I am today. And now he pretends he doesn't know me. But the ornamental dagger I gave him back then, that's still good enough for him, all right. I want you to steal it from him and bring it back to me.
Steal,
You'll get your
okay,
reward.
steal everything.
It'll take a little while.
No sooner said than done.
May the Lord watch over you.
How far is it? Oh, actually, I can just fast travel. That's quite good. Oh God. That works. The dog is angry. Let's see what else is here. I mean, I have a key, but this way I can upgrade my lockpicking. Okay. I totally didn't knock out everyone and steal everything I could. What I need. It's just they were already like this when I found them. Okay. Let's go back.
Is this your dagger?
That's it. Thank you. You've proved not all men are complete swine. There's just one last little thing you could do for me.
One last, yeah, sure.
Last, you say? What is it?
After he threw me out of the house, that bastard put another woman in my a younger one. And he gave her my trunk with my dowry. Can you believe it? My dowry? The bitch! I want you to get the key to that trunk.
I think I have that.
Bitch always has it on her.
Wouldn't it be simpler if I just brought you what's in the trunk?
That's sweet of you. But there are some things I have to do myself. I want to enjoy my vengeance. Just bring me the key, and I'll take care of the rest. Then I'll never have to walk the streets again.
What about my reward?
Just wait a little while, please. First, I have to get my revenge. And then I'll pay you back tenfold for everything you've done for me.
Good luck, then.
Okay. Don't I have that trunk key from Farms 5? I think. Okay, it didn't spawn in her inventory yet, I think. Or that wasn't that chick. So maybe.
I feel quite hungry.
Oh wait, no. I can't come to Ninehof. Oh. Terrible timing. This way, this way. Okay.
Yeah.
So they already know that I stole stuff. Which obviously didn't happen. But for some reason they blame me. I wish I would know why. Actually, now that I'm here. Do you have food? Food? Food?
What?
Food? No food. Wait, actually. Okay.
Good day to you.
Armor potion, Bane potion. Give me. This one. Oh god, oh god. Don't I have this? Which one is the... Oh. Bad food? Dollmaker potion. You can't sprint. What? Oh wait. Oh, I see. So if I do that to my opponents, that would be nice. I mean.
Let's have a word about the...
Okay, so instead of a lot, let me play way less.
Is this in a...
You're a right.
What do you say to...
I'd almost shake on. All right, so.
400 groschen. That basically means I got something for free. But do you mean you already know? There is a... oh, whatever. Oh, okay. Oh god, I'm so hungry. Let me just go in the direction of B.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who put this here?
Yeah.
Okay, so actually I just go do the talking, the scouting. And there I can... no, I can't. Wait. I can't sleep there. Yep, that's the plan. Okay, I see the house.
In my respect.
They...
May the Lord watch over you.
Mother of God.
Have you seen a horse? Thank you.
Take care.
Cap,
what?
How many? Which? So
yeah.
What?
Not more.
But so,
what?
Look.
No.
If, so that's.
I know.
What?
They what?
So,
God bless.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not going any further.
Thanks. And don't worry. I'll deal with those bastards.
I pray you do.
There isn't one to kill here. I just go back and report what I found to be actually there is a road somewhere here that leads right there. Right? Yes.
Yeah.
Actually. Oh, I'm so hungry. Alright guys. Thank you for watching me today. I hope you enjoyed Stanley's Parabel. I enjoyed it a lot. I will be back on Friday. I will definitely play more Kingdom Come. I'm not sure if I will start the beginner's guide. Maybe I will do that on the weekend. We will see. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good night. Bye bye.